we can begin. Rat. It is indeed a rat. What is this? Don't want to do any timing shenanigans. Okay, so let's just get this over with. Yes, I'm a bit earlier because I finished everything I needed to do a bit earlier. To a degree. Also, 15-minute gap. Like, flop unable. Flop unable. Sure. Annoying, but I can kill him on for those. I just don't commit to them. Technically no, but yes. The thing is, there is no like true tick pros in general. Big fan of this not working out. Big fan. GD's flop. I don't know. Why are you unable? If you need ever help, DMs are open. Why would you play Able willingly? Always been. just have message requests on, so if I don't know you, I always check message requests if they come in. I don't know you, or you coming in with like a scam message, like who gives a shit? When the game annoys you? Fair enough. I guess we're gonna be playing Flop. It's not that Vikala able is an easy time for Vikala. I'm not gonna risk it. That's an aerial hit. Careful. Need to DP. Well, I can do, if I press on blue early enough, I can punish it. But that's not a fucking easy. Oh, that's the wrong character I play. Sure. You misinputted there, huh? Sponge meta? What the fuck? I can't punish it. It's just hard. That or you can delay UDP against it, actually. You can actually delay UDP. And hey there, Shysolosis. Like, I remember I trained this a bit, but you can recognize at certain ranges if it's gonna be a teleport or the fireball. Like, for instance, if he just does this, you can be this late to UDP. Just it requires you to then take a mindset that you're blocking all of the blues. No, Flup, I'm looking for only you disappearing. It's similar principle as Lucilius. I have that in my mind. I lucked out a bomb here. You would have survived if not for the bomb. No, what? Vikala's SSB does not beat any of them. Why would it beat it? Like, yes, you can react on the teleport, but the thing is, it does not activate late enough. You look like Forsen. Thanks there, bro. How you doing? I'm just bald. That's it. I've lost hair. You legit do more damage to yourself. I'm too late. Man, I'm a hater on the fact that I wasn't looking that far. I should have went for the Dormouse. Like I said, left funny. I can see it. I can see it. I get the frustration when it comes to you care how the games go. Maybe, but at the same time, I am treating you as a legit opponent. It's just... The delay combo. I'm dead. I'm dead. You see, Flop, even if... Okay, regardless if who plays it or with what kind of motivation plays the Able, I am still playing on the level of motivation where, to be honest, I don't know what I'm cooking! I don't know what I'm cooking! No! Too far away. I'm still going with fight or flight kind of mode because Able is not the easiest kind of character to fight as Vikala. Kill him if you get a hit on him. That is, if you get a quick hit on him. Oh, it's quiet? I mean, we can fix that, technically speaking. But well, the thing is, I don't really want to be loud. Well, sure, the logic here is you literally just make yourself as loud as you can, and then it's on people to work with the the volume in general. And that logic exists. Always did. Where is it? That was you again? Jesus Christ. Oh wow, why is it this low? What the fuck? How about now? Jesus Christ, it was that low all this time. Amazing. I was very low, in general. There's no one except us in the queue. Oh, Jesus Christ. Getting 500 is gonna take a bit, huh? Alright, if it's flopped, then it's fine. It's gonna be just Vikala against Able for the rest of the history. It's like we're playing a long set. This one should. That clears it! Bruh. Lucky. Lucky on that one interaction. My tea has run out. Oh shit. Okay, so how's the volume now? Now that I have went and improved the situation. No, it shouldn't have. No, that's not it. It was fine. Okay, actually it was always the same. Weird. Huh. Hello. The rollbacks are not okay though. Oh, you're that kind of player. Okay. Oh, that's not 7 frames! Oh, come on! What do you mean I was not? I hit it on the tip of the pillars! Oh, come on. Okay. Win at all costs. Oh, come on. You dug your own grave there, mate. Ah, here's the first shimmy. Oh, what? I did not want that. All right. I love 2H's being too late for floods. Jesus fucking Christ, I hate these kind of scrambles. Okay.
Oh, や、誰か来たみたいだ。僕
Okay, sure, I guess we'll be playing as Charlotta now. Whippy! That's enough to build it. Thanks, game for not. Oh, he's paying up. Ah, yes, peak aggression. I miss the days when I could literally just sit there and, through the pattern of stagger pressure, figure out things. Galleon and Sandalbomb. Keep it simple, stupid, with the staggers. Oh shit! I don't know. I usually like bring the line at 200 is already too much for me. But you see, Birdly, I try to play a reactive game. I don't play zoners. Because I live in Lithuania and none of the northern countries as much play this game, I barely get the good connections. Virnas! Vilnius. Ah shit, it's Vilnius. Oh my god. And instantly, you fucking know this motherfucker is gonna do it. Oh, I see. I see. Are you kidding me? That was too high! Fuck! Vilnius players are fucking annoying. He's gonna jump again? Of course. Oh. Just gotta know how to tame the beasts. Because they sure as shit cannot tame themselves. I mean, yeah, it's a good button, sir. No! I fucked up the kill. I fucked up the kill. My fucking goodness, my guy. When I'm dead because I fucked up on the 2H. Oh wait, no, I'm not. He fucked up. Brother, run the set. How hard is it to run the set? Interesting climbing there, sir. We are interested here for the most safe. Lizonius. Okay, hello. It is normal now. Okay. Maybe, I don't know. I didn't take the bait. Okay. I fucked up. I went with the wrong combo. Because I wanted to kill with the super. I think -7 save jumps should go. It's so annoying to play against them. I think -7s. I mean, that doesn't matter. People are still gonna do it. Because, like, what? The only deterrent is gonna be the 5-frame UDP? That, by the way... Wait, does the 5-frame UDP lose to any other of the same jumps then? How? Just how many times did the fucker mash DP there? What the fuck, man? Something, man. Ah! Just nodding things. Okay. It's very much winnable. I just need to not fuck up on my things. Because I really fucked up on this combo. I should have done this. And that would have killed. Alternatively, even if I did this, which would have been my other option, it would have been still fine. It would have still killed. And I fucked up. And I could have been on the ground. Match. See. Now the thing is, -7 save jumps is just... I don't know, it just feels very much unintuitive to anybody to play against. You could even basically work it out as a... close to a 50-50 if you are not doing any of the counterplay, which is like the fuzzy backdash, which people had to fucking train for it. And then which people didn't, because it's just annoying and doesn't really reward you much. Alright, my close heavy is not safe. Oh, what? 2-1 for you? You know what? That's fine. The thing is, a 5-frame UDP, now I wonder, which save jumps is gonna impact? I think -7s are discernible in general. So if the UDP is gonna now basically be a major fuck you to the -7 save jump situation, people are gonna go for more classic, safer save jumps. Why am I not getting in a hit there? Punishable, by the way. I still lost the PP! Fuck. Oh Jesus Christ, we sent it. I could have done one more Raging Strike for this. That was fucked up, kinda. Riot. What the fuck's wrong with you? Oh, nothing, Riot. I'm just vibing right now. What about you? Oh, it's okay. You do you. We're just shitting the bed casually, you know. Just, like, we should probably get ourselves together and play like the actual good gameplay, right? Where it is just sick neutral and footsies, and you're definitely not fucking up your confirm. Oh my god. Oh! Unfortunately, I like the enthusiasm of trying things from this guy. Credit where credit's due. Got another one. Let's see. No. Oh, this is not good. If I did a close medium double auto combo there into EX Rasengan, it might have been high enough for the feeling for you to connect. Until then, it's awkward as shit. Shocking how that works, huh? I should add more Frozen. Not particularly doing much with the froze. Could be better. Oh Jesus fucking Christ. It's Ferk. They're always gonna be fun to play against, you know. He needed that invincibility, for fuck's sake. Ah! No! Whose 668 are we talking about, by the way? Hey, here we go! This is probably one of the worst of Vikala's matchups. So, you know... Because the thing is, a reactive Uno will never let you do anything in neutral. You're only gonna 6-6-0. So yeah, it's gonna be very hard for Vikala to win against Uno, and I'm gonna be trying to get people. Because the thing is, it's highly likely that Ferky is gonna just kill himself more commonly. Just gap super. I think it's very hard to say that when you're playing characters that just antagonize your playstyle in general. I'm pretty sure you're gonna always saying just gap when you're playing against Vasaragas like as Beatrix, right? Doesn't work that way. I have to find ways, yes, but the thing is, it's not the easiest thing to do. He needed it, by the way. Are you winning? Are you winning against Vasaragas? I don't care what shiver you are. Do I look like a person who's going for Grandmasters and care about Grandmaster in general? Let me remind people that the only time I tried for Grandmaster was the first season of Grandmaster. And even then I couldn't get it because, oh oopsie, the timing for the games ended when I was working. From now on, I basically stopped caring about Grandmaster at all. Like, congratulations, you got your blue badge for playing the game more than you should. So yeah, careful with saying just Gabbro. Yeah, and guess how much they spend to play the game. Congratulations. I don't. I play on Tuesdays. And even then, I spread it through across 4 characters. Water. Is this gonna be the Ololamao, the orb wins neutral for me against Vikala, and that's why I'm gonna be using water? Actually, no. I'm not dead. Damn. That next patch overhead would have killed you? Who knows? Maybe it's gonna be scaled as shit. Oh, fuck's sake, why did it change to smoke ball at the last minute? Okay, I need to stop preemptively DCing. Let's see what I can do. So I'm dying basically on defense mostly. And this guy has a habit already. Ah! Ah, here we go. That's good. Even if it was 2U Fireball, that would have been a full combo. That should save. Okay, we're not trusting anything. Too high. Minor setback firebolt. Oh hey, I just got hit into neutral, I'm gonna return back to neutral, but I have the meter, so let me just send out 2 U fireballs, because otherwise I'm not winning neutral, haha. But she already said, like, that's the fucking problem. People are capable of getting into me. I'm giving them enough spaces. Why do they think that I'm gonna be very active on things? I'm not active as much. Burley, it's Revenant. What's wrong with me, by the way, on the counter hits here? I'm not getting the second close ID. Wow, that's how much weight you have before hold both of her. Okay. Anyway, Supa, sorry there, but what I meant is that I've been playing bad matchups for as long as I remember. And it's not ever gonna always be the way that you think, oh hey, just log the fuck in, play the bad matchup to the best ability and you're gonna win. No! Yes, there is outplaying factor in general when you're playing against people. But in general, oh shit, what? 6-2-0? I got a good 2-2 input. There's only one matchup I would consider always switching out if I get into that situation, and I kinda matured to that point. And that is Galleon Ferry. I will probably never find anything good in that matchup. This matchup just sucks. Anything that Fairy does better than you. At ranges that you want to be, she does it better than you. You are not even able to set up any of your tools because you're too slow, because Fairy is just too fast. As a zoner. Shimmy. Jesus fuck. This is frustrating. I see where the problem is, just holy shit. Apparently having a good U-Fireball just basically invalidates some of the good tools that other characters have. It's just how it works. Lamau. You fought else? I have to take the SSBA here. Do VP if I want to get him back. That sucks, but sure. You can always also DP and kill me here. I did it again, but this time that worked out for me. Because he was too late. Now what delay you want? That still punished me? What do you mean that still punished me? That's crazy! Jesus Christ! I guess good U-Fireballs do shit. Ah, yes. Put a kill there. Oh, come on, I walked too forward, and now I'm gonna be... Jesus, fuck! I love corner carry. It's a very interactive way to play the game. Actually, that's a good point. Super, again, just gap all helps those characters that have corner carry combos out of the ass. I'll be real. It's so much easier to fucking come back if you put your opponent off of one interaction in the corner, like GG. Yeah, the thing is that's the case. Like, for instance, with Vikala. Yeah, sure, she has crazy, like, corner carry if she gets a lucky item. Like, look at this. This is pretty fucking good in the hard knockdown. However, it's not. Also, she does not really get Oki on that situation. It's not, but it's not equal to this. Thing is, Burley, what I mean is that I'm saying pretty good. That means that everything above that is insane. I just don't work with those numbers. Like, how you have to treat neutral interactions in such a way that, oh hey, if you get hit by this 1/6XL, you're gonna probably get put in the corner. Sick neutral risk reward like calculations advantage in how you're gonna be playing that. Nice, counter poke. This is what I want to see. Yeah, he's counter poking now. Fucking great adaptation. Only I could whip punish it easily. Nice. There was a stutter there. I don't know what caused it though. I can see it on my graph. This is fun. Why not back throw, bro? He had a good jump. Unfortunately, didn't really take advantage of it. Whee! She's as no. You are looking at this at a wrong angle there, Birdly. Why the fuck? Okay. This is fucking insane. We are talking. I'm talking. The problem is the universal. I think that the universal corner carry is fucked up. Like, look at this shit. This is a big body. I couldn't UDP? Oh, that was still true string? Bruh. I think that universally corner carry is a problem. I don't know whom's the fuck thought that having good corner carry in a fighting game is a good idea. Like, corner should be a reward for you winning neutral several times. Yeah, I said it several times. And I'm playing those characters apparently now. Right now, corner is very much a suggestion. Some characters don't even need corner to figure. That's my pet peeve with Grand Blue. I can still play it. I actually, I feel very rewarded when I play these kind of characters where, you know, hey, I genuinely fucking beat your ass multiple times, and now I can be and can have you in the corner. That's nice. No, that was SSBA. I got something else. But you're not getting... Well, yeah, but the thing is, you're not gonna get any refunds, so you're gonna have to see if you are willing to... Whoa! That's the first time I see that shit cross up. I hate Jimbus. Just versus things. Lucky. Oh, we're doing that. Man, this nerf. Fucking hell, man. Like, yeah, it's sure it's faster now. It catches people more off guard and whatnot. I should, by the way, lab cannonless combos. Oh yeah. If you can just UDP on them and just works out, that's nice. Problem is, I am wondering how it's gonna interact with her boxes in general. Because some of our boxes are not okay. Like for instance, this, how it's gonna interact with that. Maybe. As I said, September 17th will show. Please deal with my layers. I know it's a boring way to play, but do you think I'm gonna be playing the regular offensive game against Versusia? Hell fucking not! I had enough PTSD of you being on release. That shit was bonkers. I'm just gonna do this and be happy. There we go. Oh my god, such a delay confirm. And now it's worth it for super. No? Where are you, Bagdash? Hey, Flop! Look at this corner carry for one for bash. God damn. Oh, yeah, she does not want to deal with this. goddamn, the Elra Sengen spam is pretty fucking boring. But until the person is showing that he's doing something against it, I have no reason to change it. It's just the life. Whoa! This Saki cast has came over here? I have to listen to the Saki cast. Y'all love Lil-Wayne? Alright, get the fuck out of here. We ain't working with Lil-Wayne's here. Shoot. SMH. Bye there, Tunington. GG's for last time. Predictable. Oh, for fuck's sake. Bad at links. What the fuck was that? Man, person was just stagger pressuring. What can I do here? It seems like dying on defense mostly. Often, like, neutral seems pretty hectic. Just get in as fast as possible. You think I would not believe you the second time about that shit? Man! Oh my god. What the fuck, man? Just be on wall bounce stage. SSBA. Oh, and DODP. Never mind, I'm dead. God, Viras. Of course, it's gonna do nothing. Whoop. Man, I know you are. I'll get your ass next time. My man's just playing Hyper Aggro and Vera, that's all. discipline, just need more discipline. Should I get something? I could get myself something. Be right back. Let's see if the game happens. Ah, shit, I'm not be right back, I guess. Yay. I should have went off. The animalistic Uno appears. Visuals. Reminder. This is Vikala's worst matchup. Oh! Yuriko, thank you. Hello. Thank you for the raid there. Could have done more things. Ah, should have rolled. You always roll the pop. Again? Time to die. Because you went for a fucking empty jump there, which was not guard buttoned. Of course I'm gonna tap. Yeah, here we go! He finally fucking did it. See, visuals! Why I don't particularly like playing against Uno as Vikala is just literally because Uno can just yoinky sploink in the matchup. He doesn't give a shit what Vikala does. Why are you trying to raging strike bait me, brother? What the fuck is this? Funny thing is that when I'm defending, I'm always having a hit like this. I have my finger on the guard button, just in case. Okay, what's the funny thing? Okay, visuals, this depends if I'm gonna go get myself a drink or not. So, give your best shot. He'll send it on Discord. Oh fuck, that's gonna be big. Hello there, Specky, big fan as well. Hold up, let's first investigate whatever he's gonna send me. We are investigating. He's sending. He's sending. He's just sending. He's still sending. It's insane how much sending happens right now. Alright, we download this. We open it here. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what I've been sent. Here it is. I know that he gets a full combo. That's a 4. Of course he's getting a full fucking combo. Buff Vikala. Don't buff Vikala. Honestly, I genuinely believe that you should not buff Vikala. This game needs a tone down for the characters to be like, for fuck's sake, did you know about the good old fucking bullshit ass situation that your boy can do? This is a fucked up situation, by the way. And guess what? They decided to up the ante and increase the chances on the items. Now this Oki is insane. Actually not Oki, pressure situation. Oh, you thought that having this infinite pressure is funny? Yeah, it is funny. But what if you can fucking throw items into it and fucking get yourself good chip damage out of that? We're suddenly making everything more powerful. That's definitely gonna be good for the stock market. But yes, I don't know how many times I'm gonna be saying this. I am a very big supporter of a nerf patch. I don't see anyone in the cast that... What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. Hello there, Pixie. I had a way to deal with it. I missed. What? I pressed 2 buttons. Okay. Sure. Cannot punish that. Hey Pixie! What the fuck? Hey Pixie! What the fuck? No! And zero recovery on that shit works. GG's. I think I could play more active on my neutral shenanigans, but hey. This is what happens when... No, it's never funny, Pixie. What the fuck? It's... Also, you're part of the problem. Send shit and hope that works, huh? Unfortunately, Vikala doesn't particularly deal with just sending shit as well. She definitely does really great at fucking corner. This shit's insane. And what I've been experimenting with. Damn, you don't particularly have much to do. Unless I run out of patience. Why are you in Charlotta, by the way? Why are you in Charlotta, by the way? Double question. It is very much needed. To snipe you? Of course! What else would Loanes do but fucking snipe me? Your guys are known to snipe me. Anyways. I love you guys, but not as Loanes players. Just like, brother. Oh, that's -4. Fuck. Right. I hate this move with a passion. Fucked up a bit there, but sure. BC. First interaction BC. Because why the fuck not? Also, I should probably stop mashing after light BC. What is wrong with me? Do I not believe that people will actually do Oki 6XL and be fine with it? Thanks, Star. Thanks, Star. Oh, I got sealed. Right, you cannot Q8 that. And I don't think that you can go for use as well. That's fine. My brother in Christ. minutes too, baby. Deal with the consequences. I went with the savior option, that just didn't work out. Oh well. It will. That seal moment, by the way, was insane. What the fuck? Like, snake like her boss moment. Kinda hate it here. Oh well. Let me see what's going on around here. Hope you all having a good evening after the sake cast. Oh hey, another bad matchup for Vikala, because you're gonna get outzoned, so I'll have to play 6XL only. Haha! Let's see. Neutral. Why are you... Oh, here we go. What? Sure. No, I didn't have any. Okay, I didn't have any RS. I should have just went for the 2-1 for you route from the Raging Strike. Why am I doing two Ls? Because the DP with when the U Fireball has counterplay. And I got 500. Wee! I can go back to Galleon. Too early. I need to delay this punishment. So this one's on me. I don't have health, but that doesn't mean that I don't have any ways to play. Shit. Wrong reaction. Yeah, that's fine. Why are you trying to challenge a -3, brother? Jeez. Oh, I didn't have the trap. Oh, that's unfortunate. Zero VP. I can hold it. It's still fine. I could have BM'd and gave him cheese. It does no damage and doesn't really change. Like, it just reduces a bit of my damage on combo. But I could have gave him cheese as a winning part. But, you know, we don't BM, we just go for the actual combos. Anyways, that's all 500 got on all my 4 characters. To give perspective and idea what I'm doing, to maintain sanity in this game, I play only 4 characters, and I play them in order. Like, I basically rotate them. Every time I get 500 crystals, I rotate them. Because that way I am still keeping it fresh with the characters that I would probably want to play. 2, I don't particularly have anything I would love to main right now, if I would go like competitive mode and whatnot. And lastly is quite literally playing constantly bad matchups, which by the way Nila, Vikala and Galleon has a fuck ton. Normaya not as much. Normaya is probably the chilliest experience I can get. The problem is I don't particularly play that aggressive with her, which is detrimental, because that's what Normaya's strengths are. Before she was the neutral beast, but right now when everybody's a neutral beast, you kind of need to up the ante. So yeah, other than that, it's just these 4 characters. Some people are trying to talk me into playing Vilnius, and some people, and I also said that I probably would play Vayne, because I play Vayne and Reeling. I don't really care about the gameplay of the character. I just play whatever I like seeing on the screen. But other than that, with 500 done, we can go do this. Hey there, Valsian. It's Galleon time. Just before Galleon, I kind of need to do a bit of remembering. It's decent. Like, what the fuck? Alright, chat, answer him. Please. If you may. There's only one thing to remember with Galleon. This is the combo that I do constantly in training room, if I can do it, because it requires... It's of course very specific, but it requires... But it basically puts my fingers to work with 6/6 H's. Because Galleon has a 2-to-1 frame link kind of situation with her 668s. Because this is the combo. Any tips against Galleon? Alright, what are the problems for you? Be specific. Give me top... Okay, let's succinct this. Give me top 3 positions that annoy you against Galleon. A bit more is... Well, range is 5H, 5U, and EX hand. Well, L hand as well, if you really need to. That's the range options that you do. A lot of her attacks are plus some block. Not really, but yeah, go on. And corner. Alright, so let's go with the range. So, the range situation is pretty simple on that regard. The idea is that there's far H, there's 5U, there's L hand, and there's EX hand. First of all, you are not, and this is mid-screen tip, you are not really, you don't need to play a lot of neutral against her if you can backdash out. Backdashing and playing it at larger range is always the safer option to give yourself time to figure out what you want to do against Galleon. Because the thing is, Galleon will always gonna try to set up all the meteorites and whatnot in neutral and play the ranges in general. Or if they're fucking crazy, they're gonna go do this, but that's a different problem in itself. The idea is that, 1, give yourself time. Backdash. Backdashing is pretty safe. Galleon needs to work her ass off to call out your backdash. So, for the most time, it's gonna be good for you. Now, how to approach the range itself. Far heavy is easily one of the best far heavies in the game. It's an insane button on a character that barely moves. So you have to take advantage of that. The idea, if you see Galleon just pressing far heavy out of it, if you play any character that has a reasonable 6XL, and yes, this is a 6XL game, I'm gonna use 6XL as a counter play here. What the fuck? You think I'm the biggest avid hater of 6XL is gonna say that you shouldn't use 6XL? No. If you see the far H whiffing, you don't particularly need to whiff punish it. Your goal is just to get advantage over Galleon on defense, because Galleon's defense is not good. Her defense only spikes if Galleon suddenly gets a close light and goes run under 5U. That's the only time that it spikes out. Well, there is another exception to this, but this requires a bit more finesse. Far heavy for 2U, 6XH, 2H, 236M, run under. This is the other run under combo. But it leaves so far away from the corner that it is usually negligible in considering where she gets her most reward. So, this is the first part. Play around her range with backdashes. If you see her spamming far heavy, even if you see it whiff, like for instance if I do it far heavy, right? If she presses another far heavy like that, you're gonna counter hit 6XL, but if she doesn't do that, you're gonna most likely get yourself advantage. Even if you reacted slightly late. So your goal is just, you do not want to whiff punish far heavy. You want to gain advantage of her far heavy whiffing. That's the whole shtick. Now, the other ones like the EX hand, the L hand, and 5U, treat them as fireballs. Because you can basically jump and punish. Most of them. Has exits. 5U is the same. 5U is even funnier. 5U doesn't get hit by the backdash and doesn't get hit by the jump pre-jumps. The thing is, this is a throw property fucking move. Just whatever fucking they follow out, this is a throw property move. So throw invincibility ignores 5U. So jumping from time to time is good, and it's good if there's no meteorite, because Galleon's anti-airs, when it comes to generally in mid-screen, are pretty dog shit. How dog shit we're talking? This is the best she gets. Unless she spends meter. Which is not refundable, by the way. Or this is the best she gets. And in most of those situations, she does not get any good Oki unless the anti-air specifically puts you in the corner. Because this range sucks. Like, it genuinely sucks. She cannot put any meteorite, she has to run forward. And the thing is, her pressure is insane when she has meteorite on you. That's where it blossoms for Galleon. So this segues into our second point, which is a lot of her attacks are plus on block, which is fake as fuck, because she has universally as much plus frames as any of characters do. Actually, she has less, if you think about it. This is plus 4. This is plus 2. No, this is plus 4, actually. Yeah, the same thing. Plus 4, that means I can 6XL afterwards, you can't really press a button. That's fine. This is plus 11 if it hits, but usually it shouldn't hit you on block. And her plus frames come from meteorites in general. That's the only plus frames. Other than that, if she... This is the same principle as any of the situations. She cannot... For instance, if she gets a command grab on you, she cannot set the command grab. She's minus 11. If she tries to cancel into a meteorite, she's minus 16. You can take your turn back. So the idea is that you don't particularly let her do shenanigans that gives her more plus frames out of spite. Because she cannot gain more plus frames unless she gets a knockdown or a hit. That's how she works. And corner... Now the corner is going to be a bit more difficult to explain because there's a shit ton that Galleon can do. But my tip for starters is treat Galleon as a grappler. Do not believe in the internet says, but her command grab is slow and it's reactable, so you should learn to react into the command grab and it's gonna... No, bitch! I'll fucking make ways to overload your mental stack and get it hit. That's not how it works. The idea is treat her as a command grab. Like, she has a command grab. Treat her as one. You have to represent a jump. Because the thing is, if you don't represent a jump in defensive situations, Galleon is gonna continue command grabbing you. You can also represent a delayed mash if you really want to. You can also represent a backdash in situations if you believe that's gonna happen. The slowness, yes, this shit's 21 frames. It's visually 21 frames as well in you command grab version. But that's the thing, you have to treat her as a grappler first before treating her toolkit as it is. Because otherwise you're just gonna put yourself in so much misery in general. There are only a handful of people here in Europe that have the ability to react to the command grab while not losing a lot of their mental stack. To get to that skill, it takes a while. So for starters, just treat her as a command grab character, for now. Other than that, yeah, I could get into the corner situation as much as I would love to. Not even just, there's one more. I can't remember. Here in Europe, it's Jessie. That absolutely Jessie. The thing is with corner, there are two things. Yeah, Usagi might be really... Well, Usagi is just Usagi, come on. Usagi is a player of all time. Love her though. What an amazing person. The idea with Galleon and the corner is there are two rules. Don't get yourself cornered against Galleon. And the second one is treat her as a command grab character. Similar as you play against La Diva. You want it or not, actually, Galleon struggles against zoning and range, like, space game in general. Sure, she has a fucked up far heavy, but she needs to get her dump truck into that position to use the far heavy. For that reason, she has really good walk speed. So the only tip I give you is if you see a Galleon that uses a lot walking instead of dashing, you're kind of fucked. Walking is really good with Galleon, and not a lot of Galleons do that. Her walk speed is kind of really good. That's that. Any more questions? Before I go take a bathroom break and get back to doing Galleon stuff now? Hell yeah. If what questions are encouraged in this stream, by the way. Because I am a believer of a certain principle in learning any skill, is that every fucking human person has different approach to how they approach problems and improvement. And when you have questions, you don't have general questions, you have questions that are important to you. That's why I'm willing to answer questions to my best ability as possible. And that's why I don't really like general guide, like how to get to from D rank to master in 7 days kind of thing. Yes, there are general tips that can work for most of the people, but usually those general tips will work at different stages of their advancement. When you're nurturing some level of a skill or matchup knowledge in general, you're nurturing it by step. There's no like panacea level of a tip, like just send it in neutral and just hope for it works. Yeah, you can play jackpot roulette kind of gameplay if you really want to, but are you going to improve that much? It's gonna get you, depending on the game, it's definitely gonna get you wins. But improvement is the main goal here, isn't it? Anyways, I'm gonna take a small bathroom break, and then afterwards I'm gonna get back to the Galleon ranked. Because Galleon is next in the 500 crystals. This time I'm gonna get to 1076 or something like that. 相 Anyways, before I go into rank, any more questions from the chat that we can answer them while we're in the lab in the most accessible way to answer questions in general? No? Nothing? Sure. I think I'm gonna be... Whoa! Wrong match there. Ranked is more populated than casual rank in console. What do you think Galleon struggles with? Oh shit, that's a good question. Backdashes. Zoning, spacing, backdashes, and if she's put in spaced pressure. Those that can far light stagger her are having a really good time against Galleon. Farlight, not fair, Farlight, yeah. Think of Vera Farlight staggering. It's not just she has slow buttons, she has very low reward off of those positions. She cannot really get you out, like she doesn't really get outside of the corner as much against most of the cast. And by the way, why am I playing against visuals now? Works for me. It's just visuals. I'm sorry, visuals, but I have to do this to you. I just have to do this to you, man. Yeah, I did it! Yeah, I did it! Six is still though, but this is gonna be very hard. So... there we go. I know, Black. The thing is, the idea is that she doesn't have slow buttons by per se. She has low reward of her defensive situations if it's not close range. I'll show it in lab. Are you gonna be here for a bit? Oh fuck! I didn't teleport where I wanted. Oh, that's fine. We're back to neutral. Yeah, and then I'll show you the defensive situation where she struggles, okay? Oh no! Stop! See? Of course, I'm stupid as fuck. And I'm rolling into M. Rakashos. Shit, man. I'm sorry, visuals. Oh, fuck's sake. I guess I'll die. I guess I'll die. Guess I'll die. Okay, what can I do here? He's hitting those front frames. I missed the meaning, no! You see, the problem with Galleon is that her jump arc is on the slower side as well. She actually struggles punishing fireballs in neutral as well. Hence why she tends to play the, you know, kind of like you go into range and you try to play the 5U. Like Visuals has a good idea now what to do against Galleon. I'm just rolling too early. Try to roll that. I just had to give it to him. Uno is one of, yeah, Uno is one of those matchups where Galleon does struggle in general. If Uno decides to play, you know, this kind of ranged game. As I said, Galleon has a slower jump arc. She deals pretty... Her actually anti-fireball game is pretty damn bad. GG, sir. Why you suddenly look after that first loss? You suddenly log the fuck into playing the range game. That shit's hard to fight, man. That's Galleon. Okay, look, few things, Black. So let's get it going. Yes. So Visuals, do I get a compliment that I can beat your autopilot ass? Wake up! It's a riot on the screen. Anyways, first of all, this jump arc is pretty damn bad, Black. And just to rub it into the problem, this shit sucks. Like, her anti-fireball game in general, like for instance, I'll just do a DX fireball as Jita. I jump preemptively, and this is usually the result from it. How preempt? Like, I'll just jump a bit earlier. And even then, if you get the punish on these kind of situations, this is the reward that you get on most of the fireballs. That's the best you can get unless you want to spend things. And even then, Raging Strike, Raging Chain is not gonna work out. So this is the first part. And also remember, this situation right here, this confirm, leaves a plus 31 with a dump truck on your ass. You're not moving. You can get only a 6XL most of the time. Even then, if it's too far away, you're not gonna get anything. So usually people just use that timing to get a meteorite and return back to neutral with the meteorite on it. Oh yeah, Visuals, I know. That's what I do. So yeah, this is the first part. The second part is the same problem of her not really getting much out of these situations. If she wants to if she mashes 2L, the best part is just she's gonna get far light. The funny part is that far light 5U does not link unless it's a counter hit far light. And 5U is her best position to set up nasty things if she really wants to. She generally her auto combo, like for instance, auto combo 5U, safe jump, auto combo 5U, meteorite 6XL Oki, auto combo 5U, run under safe jab. If she gets a close hit or a 6XL out of defensive position, which leads into close button, then her reward is pretty good. However, she has the second worst 6XL in the game. So basically, those that can play the spaced kind of game around her defense is gonna make her pretty mad. Because the best, like, to make her get some level of reward off of a spaced pressure is to take a risk on far heavy 2-2U confirm 6XH, this into save jabs run under. You have to take a 13 frame button as a risk in a game where people can just do 6XL pressure on you. Sometimes people will even take 5U as a risk to go on that space pressure. And even then it's not like, oh yeah, sure, I get a counter at 6XH. That's like, great. But the problem is that the 5U by itself is an 18 frame option as well. It's pretty slow. So anybody that can play space pressure that doesn't let her get any close buttons out of it will be winning against Galleon on offense. She struggles a lot against it. Other than that, backdash. She struggles against backdash all the time. Let me even demonstrate how bad can it be. Back jump is also good, yeah, but regardless, back jump is not great because back jump gives a lot of time for Galleon. Like for instance, 6XL, right? You do a spaced 6XL on Gita. Great reward. To call this out, you need to fucking do esoteric shit. Even then it doesn't work. Her space pressure is pretty fucking atrocious when it comes to this. So she goes for a full ledge hit as much as possible, and even then she needs to do a medium all button to get herself something off of this, and even that's her fucking frame trap option with a 7 framer. That also, reminder to everybody, is -6. So you have to do a double auto combo. And double auto combo, as you all know, is prone to counter hit BC. So yeah, Black. That's like the general gist of Galleon's weaknesses. By the way, I'm not selling her as, you know, she cannot do shit in those situations. No, sorry. I think Galleon has enough leeway to even play the game as she wants to. She can achieve her strongest positions still in a possible manner, of course, depending on the matchup. I still think that the worst matchup in the game belongs to Galleon, which is Galleon Fairy, where Fairy genuinely outclasses you in every front, and you don't have any counterplay to most of the thing that Fairy does, outside of you genuinely try to play the most patient level play against Fairy, where she is mixing up on you cancels and you need to be right on those cancels. That's how annoying it is. Because you can't even set up... Person throws GG, You can't even press a Meteorite 5U to cancel the GG. She can throw GGs in neutrals for free at certain ranges. And you know that is a pretty damn good thing to have for a fairy in the matchup. Her anti-fireball also call-out option is 22 frames. That doesn't clash with the fireballs and disappears on hit as well. Oh yeah, seal goes away. Because you consume the seal with the 2-2. That's the rule. It first does the seal and then throws the meteorite. And there's a gap. If you, for instance, if you counter hit Galleon during the 2-2 startup, when the seal is put up and the meteorite doesn't come out, the seal remains. Hold up, let me try to replicate it. There's a specific frame. There's a specific frame for that. Anyways, her 2-2, while it has a lot of good uses in general, I think it genuinely unlocks a nasty level. Like, for instance, far heavy 2-2s very easily confirmable. I can always hit confirm far heavy into 2-2 if I really want to. With the caveat that if you're late with the 2-2, it doesn't really combo. So you need to be on point with it. For that, I have a trick. My trick is that heavy buttons tend to have a unique animation for every character that they are blown away. And is pretty consistent with all of the characters in the game. If you get hit by the far heavy, they're blown away. So when I press a far heavy, I'm looking at the animation of the opponent. Because that's the point. If they are on block, they will be upright. But if they get hit by it, they will lean backwards. So that's what I'm looking at. So with it, I can basically confirm myself whatever I want. Congratulations, these are my secrets. Hopefully you can use that for yourselves as well. There's also the trick with Anila. I don't like using health bar to confirm. I like looking at animation because the thing is, it takes less time to move my eyes to the looking for the animation than it is to look at the health bar. Because reminder, then I literally, if I side switch, I don't need to move my eyes backwards. There's also, by the way, a unique animation when it comes to lower type of hits, and this is what I use on Anila. Anila's, all 2Ms have this crumple kind of animation. It has like a crumple, like they're crumpling in general. Because like, for instance, this is like, I've literally looked at the animations when I checked, like, if you get hit by a light, or a medium, the medium has a fallback kind of animation, but the heavy has instantly goes into that fallback. However, lows have this little crumple in general. And they are pretty unique to this. I don't look at sparks. Sparks are not very indecisive. Because the thing is, humans tend to react more to when something is off from their expectations than to raw reacting to something that's coming out of nowhere. Unless you make your brain work in a sense that you look at, for instance, let me pull out the mouse here. Can you see the mouse, right? If you're looking for anime, you see the mouse, right? Right here. Right? Can I get a confirmation? Hello there, Ixis, again. Okay, so the sparks do not come from the torso of the character. It never does. They do not. Even if you manage to get the hit and hide it, the sparks come around the character. There's also the slash line if you really want to, but I've never had consistency with that shit. It's impossible. That thing is like few frames just to give like an effect that the hit happened. So, if you're reacting to the spark, this is my idea of how I react to the spark. Is that I literally, if I reacted to the spark, I reacted to this part. You're not looking at the character here, you're looking at the upper side here. Because the hit spark will happen here, and you can react to that. Why I stopped doing that is that different stages make it harder or easier to see this. And I'm not willing to fucking adapt to different stages. Hence why I went for a more consistent way, and that is by looking at the animation of the model by itself. Combo, if you can do combo, that's great. I actually envy you. But the problem is I cannot do that. Thing is, I have to work with what I can do. Hence why I have, people say that I have pretty good reactions in general, or hit confirms and sentence. But it's just because I work with what I can do. The problem with the thing is, people say, oh, your reaction speed is fucking, you're too young and whatnot. People tend to really misunderstand what reactions are in general in fighting games. And yes, you can go into the human benchmark and go and test out your how much milliseconds you have on your reaction speed to a color switching in itself. But the idea is that you can look at the visual stimuli, you can look at the auditory stimuli itself, right? The idea is that you work with these two. And hello there, by the way, Niantic. Congratulations on CEO second place. It's kind of crazy for you to come to a European commentator talking about reactions in a fucking fighting game here. Other than that, let's be real, Saranga kind of bullshit, but Blue Sky Guy kind of deserved it. He's been working hard for that win. Ah, thank you there, Black. This was champion a little strong. Oh, it's just a little. A little. Anyways, getting back to this. So the idea is that when I look at this kind of screen, I genuinely cannot react to this in general. Because the thing is, that's why Vanilla Farm Medium is so hard to hit confirm. Because it has the hit sparks. The hit sparks don't particularly do much. The medium button hit stop is not as big as a heavy button it is. And the animation doesn't particularly change. However, the change is different when you have a counter hit. Because then... Okay. Here we go. The change becomes red. If you're looking for red, BAM, motherfucker. You press anything you can. Red means anything works. That's the counter hit effect. But genuinely speaking, I think that I've gotten more how would you connect it more reliable as a Master Grand? Okay, if you're looking as a Grand, and say, hypothetically, that you're not a Master Grand right now, but you wish to be a Master Grand, and you're trying to hit confirm with, like, for instance, 2M, or Far Medium, well, Far Medium is fucked. Well, I'm sorry, this shit's hard. This is gonna be... This is why I have full respect for Grands if they hit confirm Far Medium, because this is hard. Far Medium hit confirming is not easy in itself, because you have to look out for a lot of things. And yes, if you're doing, like, for instance, if you're trying to, like, whiff punish, like, I'd say it's possible. Like, for instance, it's on the same level as, let me show you an example. Far L, right? Far Lights are insane in this game. When you consider all of the time with Grand Blue, Far Lights are fucking insane. Why are they insane in general? It's mostly because it's one of the reasons, because Far Lights are +1, they are pressure autos. You can actually do a micro step Far Light stagger if you really want to, by itself. But here's the magical thing with Far Lights. A lot of people are so used to doing Far Light hit confirming it into a medium. And that's possible if you have a 7-framer medium. So how do people that don't have a 7-framer medium work with this? Here's the funny part. And this is something... And here's the funny part with the Far Light. The stagger walk? How much the term deception tells you? Let's work with the term deception. It's a good term, by the way. Thing is, people don't really like to use, like, probably wouldn't use deception as part of the fighting game's mythos as well, but it's actually, by the way, deception is said in another term. It's called Yomi. But other than that, how much the term deception tells you right now, and how can you work with deception in Far Light? Okay, that's a good line. The art of luring one into your vision. Yes, you could also wrap it under the term conditioning by itself, but the idea is like this. Far Light, while it is a situation of +1, you can create two situations here. The first one is you frame trap. The person pressing a button after that is gonna get countered. Which, by the way, as Anilla, you can get yourself some nasty situations going into this, if you really want to. But here's the other shtick. Far Light. If the person does not want to press a button here, you can 6XL. It's a 7 frame gap now instead of 6, but it gives you a +2 situation. Or you can micro walk Farlight, resetting the same situation. Or you can Farlight throw. That's a far range throw situation. They can see you running forward, but that lets you give you a situation of running backdash, which beats the throw tech if they really want to. Or you can go for Farlight, close light, stagger outwards. This is the deception part. Because the Farlight creates a +1, it requires your opponent to respect the option. To make the option to be respected, you need to create situations where they must not do anything or else they die. However, when you create these kind of situations and your opponent represents that yes, he is definitely respecting the the 6XL Farlight 2M kind of situation. Yeah, this is where you fucking go ham. You can now also do this like with 6XL Farlight. This is the deception part by itself. The fact that your options are not streamlined is what makes. Yes, you can also just 6XL, 6XL, 6XL Farlight, 6XL, 6XL. Fuck this button, by the way. But Betails, did I get your idea here? Did you understand why would you want to do the Farlights? And now this is the fun part with the Farlights. The Farlights by itself, if you do micro dash Farlights by themselves, you create this kind of stagger situation. It's only beaten by an instant button, but instant button loses if you decide to anytime off of it go for another option. Right? And here's the funny part about Farlight. Farlight, I've yet to see people to confirm Farlight into anything else but Raging Strike and Ultimate Skill. With enough trading, you can confirm into Raging Strike. It is possible. Come on, give me block. There's also the fact that you can confirm it into U skills, but that's even I can't do that consistently. I know that Bread can do that. I can consistently confirm it into Raging Strike. This is like the power of the stagger pressure in general. And if you get a counter hit by itself off of the Farlight, of the Farlight, you can then do whatever you want. That's how it works by itself. Desolely, because Matera is broken. Visuals. You're saying that I should play more City of the Wolves? I could actually. The thing is, visuals. See, I've already sold my soul. Can you publish this stream after you end it? Yeah, sure. The thing is, Black, I can give you one thing that you could probably use it for yourself. Let me just find it a bit here. Because this is a retelling of another kind of concept that I use inherently. In Guilty Gear Xrd, there was this video. To give you an idea. This is the Zokish, a European Potemkin in Xrd. He created the basic hammerfall break pressure guide to give you like a kind of succinct idea of how this works. Is that when Potemkin goes like for pressure in general, he can like frame transfer hammerfall. Oh, show me where is it, like to give you an idea. Because this is like a long video, but the idea, what happens is that in Rev 2, Potemkin can cancel every button into a like a hammerfall. Like hammerfall would just goes, but he can cancel the hammerfall by itself. However, out of some buttons, he's plus some block. He can cancel from different buttons, but because the hammerfall break is so fast, he can actually use the negative frames by itself and work with it. So here's the thing, at the end of the video, this is a Riot 0.1. When I was just an infant in fighting games, this concept stuck with me so badly. This section. The concept of conditioning, respect, and mind games. These 3 minutes is what built me today. And I use this intuitively now. Come on. So, what it basically explains here, and I'm going to succinctly tell you, is that when you get command grabs on your opponent, your opponent is going to be trying to get out of these situations, hence disrespecting your pressure where you approach with these options. But if you do always frame traps that always catch those ways to get out of it, he'll start respecting your pressure by itself. Hence why you can imagine it as a respect-o-meter. It usually starts at 0 if the opponent is coming with a idea of... If the opponent is coming with the idea that they will basically try to learn what you will do and play your matches, like if they're trying to have that back and forth. Tournament matches are really good concept here. But the thing is, the respectometer can start in different positions, and it can always, by the way, never change. Hence why you see, if the person is very much inclined to never respect you, and the respectometer never changes, you can always play it safe, and you will reap all of the rewards. This is what I've talked about. Deception is quite literally a transformed idea of how to apply pressure, and creating this, like, the respectometer. It's just like a very simplified version of it. But yes, yeah, Miri, I'm still using the Zokish guide to this day. This guide is 8 years old by now. Holy shit. I look at this guide very fondly. What the fuck?
Okay, Zokish running in from winners with a clean sweep.
Oh shit, what is this? Very random.
He's fighting his way back up with he's not had a single hit.
I don't know, Miri.
Quick explanation of the matchup before.
What is this sexy Venom?
Remember how Sin plays his matchup? Venom does the same, except with projectiles added.
Yeah.
But flick will be very important in this
At
matchup.
Install
The balls can be
2019.
flicked, and afterwards,
shit.
if you flick
7
one
years
ball,
ago.
he goes for the bro. You can't place that. That is unflickable, and that's going to be a lot of chip coming.
We're playing actual pool now?
Playing preemptive against your teleport, holy
For those
shit.
who don't know, Miri is the ultimate bro user. He has labbed every single thing with that super you could imagine. Dark Angel.
Dark
Here comes the
Angel.
Dark Angel. He wants to
It's
drain
gonna
the meter,
be-
and he
oh,
does
going low,
all
blocked
of
it up.
There is no more
Holy
Counter
shit,
hit.
this
Counter
guy, the laver, look at him. Anyways, I'll watch this video later. Looks like a pretty fun match in general. But yeah, I can save this VOD, by the way, Black, if you really want to. And I can also DM you, or if you're in the NA competitive Grand Blue Discord, I'm there too as well. I'm actually everywhere. From peak to rising. That's how it is, man. It's how it is. I'm not in the butcher shop, by the way. So that there's a chance to fix that. I know I was added to the cafe as well by... Fuck, who came over there? I'm probably in Starlight. Hold up, who added me to the cafe even? I know I'm in the cafe, I'm in the NA competitive. Are you in Promenade, by the way, in the European hub? Promenade is like the only place in... Alright, is American? No, I'm Lithuanian. What the fuck is this, man? My immaculate English that I speak is not my native language. Who invited me? It was 2024 UFA. Zane was there, Xeron was there, and there was one more guy. It's on the tip of my tongue. He played Jita. He's also in the East Coast. Also, I played against Killvens as well. The ping was politely put less than ideal. Why am I in the Grand Cipher as well? I'm in the Grand Cipher. Are you in the Grand Cipher, Black? Okay, you're not there. Okay, okay. It's your fault, Black. Your NA site. You have so many goddamn discords. This is kind of insane. Europe, we have only 2. One's meant for the actual hub, and the second one is for the European training grounds for the beginners to go be there. Yeah, I'll send the goddamn Promenade for you. It'll be easier. Here you go. This is Promenade. This is Promenade. This is the Grand Blue hub for Europeans. It is cooked. Okay, we have one more. Okay, sorry, I lied. There's a third Discord, and that's the French Grand Blue Discord. And they host the Parade's Lust, which is the monthly prize pot double elimination, hosted by Pat. You have to be in the French core to play Parade's Lust, my guy. Anyways, I've sent this. I can see that black is here. Let me check this. Yeah, here it is. Let me instantly do the good old add to friends, and now you're suddenly marked by the Europeans, like that. Anyway, here we go. Are there any more questions that I could answer or discuss in general before I go Galleon ranked for half an hour, because it is midnight midnight now for me? Oh, don't worry. How do I get hair by like Anila? I cannot answer you that. You do you. Oh man. Now the thing is, Black, I don't mind if people come in with questions, discussions, you know, this kind of thing, because, you know, I'm a commentator. My skill is to talk, less to play, you know. So I would love to talk. If people want to engage into discussions, into like looking into things and whatnot, you gotta at playing. I think that phone coming in handy for you, man. With the autocorrects. If your idea is that I'm good at playing, I am not. I am washed. The thing is, I play very rarely. If I'm playing it like only once a week, because how my life has been basically turmoiling in general towards this, and I see you, Miri, soon. Post your question. I know that I know that you're posting the most unhinged question ever, and I'm preparing mentally for this. Anyways, my idea is that I would love to be more of a commentator for European side if I had more time for this. I had some, you know, kind of sad moments that I kind of am sad that there's not a lot of good active commentators. There are people that are learning commentary, and I would love to commentate and train them, and I do that from time to time. But the best ones have retired. There's Virum that's active in the major offlines if you can be there. So but the idea on the playing, I would put myself as I would say that I am not a professional player, and I wouldn't consider myself a high level player. I am probably at the cusp of being a high level player. Probably intermediate, whatnot. I have a lot of bad habits, and I am not particularly consistent with a lot of things. I let emotions to get through with me as well. But the best thing that I have to myself is just basically the feedback loop that I had to construct over 10 years in fighting games. Is just to consider how should I improve to never get into this situation ever again. Of course, games, and I've been shooting myself in the foot that I've been playing it on hard mode, playing bottom tiers that have genuinely a lot of bad matchups in general, and that's been my life in general. I've played Release Vanilla for half a year. I've played Release Vikala for half a year and so I've played Release Galleon for the most part, yes, you know. Anyways, Miri. The Shoto players are finally done molding about zoners and are invading Lithuania as their target of aggression. And your only chance of survival is recommending them free of your favorite Disney Pixar movies. What are you picking? Instantly Tangled. I love Tangled from the Disney. Unfortunately, it's a 3D movie. The second one is Treasure Planet. And now I gotta pick something from Pixar. What was good from Pixar? I guess Up. I left Up. No, OG Lion King, bro. No, hold on. OG Lion King? Pretty good, don't get me wrong. However, if I have to take a 2D Disney movie, I'm taking Treasure Planet. Even though it cheats with its 3D canvas that it has on Tarzan as well. But I fucking love Treasure Planet. Why was it a fucking flop? Madge. There's Bettails coming with Grand Guide at 1.14. 52. Let's see. Mid-screen hit confirmed. Oh no! That there is no easier way. It's if you're trying to hit confirm a far medium, it's mostly just hard work. You'll have to basically start working with how you perceive your far mediums. For starters, I would say counter hits. If you can make yourself think about counter hits and just hit confirm counter hits from far mediums, you're gonna be in a good spot. Like that's like the easiest thing to confirm. Afterwards, you can add some ideas how you can confirm out of it. It's not gonna be easy, and it's the reason why far medium confirming is considered hard in general, because far mediums don't have as much like cancelable frames as any of the other buttons in general. Also, they tend to hit off like frame. They usually tend to hit on the later frames and whatnot, and hit confirming those are really hard. So if you work with the idea, like for instance, if you're hit confirming a whiff punish in general, like for instance this, you can work wonders in general if you really want to. Getting back to this. Let me get this back. So the next one is Chrono. Okay, serious question to start the discussion. And GTPC, I'm not saying this with a disrespectful tone. I don't understand how people find joy in just do shit games. I personally just get very bored playing like that. This isn't a slight at the sort of game or player. I just don't get what makes that sort of a gameplay fun. There's a short and a long answer to this. Short answer: winning is fun. Winning is fun. So if you're being rewarded of just doing shit and you're winning off of that, why people would not do that? It's the thing is, to be a better player here, you need to know why are they doing the random shit and punish them accordingly. However, the modern game design has made all of those things less punishable in general. And hey there, by the way, Viram, I see you in the chat. Hi, hello, hi. Happy to have you here, man. What? You have a Midna hello? That's fucking base, man. Twilight Princess is my favorite Legend of Zelda, by the way. So the thing is, Chrono, I have similar gripes as well. Like for instance, okay, don't want to demean myself here because I play low tiers. I play characters that tend to run into bad matchups, and even in those bad matchups, those characters have really good options in general. Like for instance, you will not tell me, like for instance, oh, I'm playing neutral, and then Sandalphon player just has like a fucking solar flare coming into their brain and just throw you goddamn fireball at you. It's a 15 frame full screen fireball. It barely has any recovery. It just costs meter. So here's the thing here. Instead of thinking in the idea of, oh, they're just gonna just throw out shit and hope for the best and whatnot, you need to work with smaller win conditions when it comes to this, because otherwise you're gonna go insane. The main win condition in this is quite literally simple. It's very simple. My guy just sent 50 meter in neutral as a blue option. You spot dodge. If you got hit by it, that means the person is either trying to play into your rhythm or he's trying to read your fireballs. There's only one exception, and this is like what I personally use a lot. Like for instance, I've demonstrated it at the beginning of the stream when I was playing against Flipbridge on his Able. There are fireballs which are slow enough, but they have a reason to be slow enough. Like for instance, Avatar Belial's and Fireball. It's a very slow fireball. However, it covers the whole screen. It even on the reaction, it's a pretty good recovery for him. However, in this game of the U fireballs, I can use myself a U fireball and punish him on reaction to this. This is like one of the few cases where you know the person is looking and taking care of what you're doing. If the person is dealing with you reactively, congratulations, you're playing a player. However, when you're playing always preemptively, you need to start switching what is good out of that preemptive play. You need to understand that the preemptive play, and it's like, it comes to 80% of the preemptive play that comes in Granblue in general. Preemptive play tries to catch on your mistake. It either tries to catch your mistake, or it tries to gain advantage over you, those positions. And most of those just send it options have counterplay that gives you advantage out of it. There are a few that are ridiculously strong as just send it options, and I would say that U Instinction is probably at the top there. U Instinction is insane. 38 frame option that is unrollable is plus a million, multi-hittable on you, by the way, and it basically leads him to the reward that he can get the combos out of it, he can get armor out of it. It basically just works into his gameplay, and you cannot change that. You literally have to play around the fact that he will throw a 50 frame option in neutral, because it is what it is. And you have to literally play with the it is what it is kind of gameplay. It's just, that's the game. It took me so long to understand Miri's advice of just send it, because I basically had to regurgitate it through my own mindset in general. I just cannot understand the idea of, like, you know, just send the fucking option in general. I had to rationalize it so much to understand that it's unrationable. is just a good thing to do, and you're gonna just do a good thing. It's as much as if you're in range to 6XL, why are you not 6XLing? Because there are only very few reasons to not 6XL at those ranges. Anyways, that's the thing, Chrono. You have to either accept it is what it is, or gain advantages in minuscule ways. You have to gain advantage. Fighting games is a tug of war of advantages. Then change your win condition. Look, nobody's gonna teach you how to fight animals but yourself. Find reasons to make it fun against the animals. I usually try to give myself mini goals on what I want to approach, or what kind of like I see a habit and I just try to work with that habit. Look, Chrono. There's one thing that you cannot particularly judge is this subjective matter of how the person approaches video games in general. If they have fun by sending shit in neutral and confirming out of that, more power to them. Because you cannot diminish the fact that they got rewarded for it and they took the reward and just played with it. The only thing that you can change is yourself. I'm mauled a lot, and as fuck as well. But I've been constantly working to not mold at these situations. With villainous knees, you can actually do another thing that is less stressful. If he, for instance, decides to just send an EX knee, for instance, a preemptive neutral jump works. Why? Because he cannot dash and anti-air you at those preemptive jump ranges. It's a very similar, like, gameplay against Thor's as well. Like, sure, you can be like, for instance, you can lab it out and fucking throw it out. It's sure, it's the same as saying, yo, there's this Vera champion, and you can basically also throw her out at those ranges, because that's how it fucking works. Because otherwise you have to block low and then high and then fucking get a counter, like a fucking power light pressure. Or you go for a one frame playing dash throw punish on her, because that's how it works. But Tails, I'll tell you this. When you are playing competitive games and your goal is to win, aura means shit. You're there to kill your opponent. You're there to play the most effective game against your opponent. Aura is for the ranked gamers. For the double elimination tournaments at offline, it's all about you sit down and you want to fucking win. So that's the fucking thing. Like, for instance, I've learned Usagi thought you can do a fling punish because this is the most optimal thing for Vikala to do, because otherwise you don't really do much with this. Oh great, that's 2,100 damage that sends it elsewhere. Otherwise I need to spend meter. Like, here you go, I do a 1 frame dash fling and that's fine. I don't know, Chrono. The answer is still the same. Winning is fun, and people will continue on doing things because winning is fun. It's just, there's no other answer to this. Your job as the better player is to take advantage of that game plan. Because if the game plan has no flaws, that character is undisputed top tier. Do we have undisputed top tiers? I don't think. No. Being the Lulu is the only Solulu. Nah, jokes aside, there are top tiers that are pretty damn strong and their game plans do cover a lot of the gaps. But what I mean is undisputed in the sense of undisputed is basically nobody, like everybody's gonna put the character top 1. And there's not gonna be like any kind of other characters, people that are gonna put it under that. Where they genuinely have so many winning matchups due to their game plan having no gaps. Like, generally that side. Oh yeah. Third Strike had undisputed top tiers. No, Niantic. Niantic, I would actually dispute that. I agree to a degree with you here. But I would dispute you. I would dispute you on this point. I think the problem that Chrono sees is not the fact that there's only like the general gist of like looking at the whole roster and there are characters that they can do whatever they want and they will be always on the advantage side. What I mean is that the general game plan, a lot of the players that come into this game, they are being taught indirectly that sending situations, use skills in neutral and whatnot, or 6xHs in neutral or whatnot, or 6xLs in neutral and whatnot, are rewarding by itself. So you tend to gravitate to this kind of rank demon playstyle, who's gonna be the most aggressive motherfucker out there, sending shit in at you, and if they get a hit, they will optimally convert out of that, put you in the corner, and then do constant options on you, which tend to be tiring. And a lot of people tend to play that because it's rewarding that, and also this motherfucking rank system supports that. Because the rank system by itself does not rank by the skill of the player, but the time and how much you optimize the matches to win. The crystal counts grow faster if you win in the shorter amount of time. How do you win in the shorter amount of time? If you gain advantage in the faster time allotment. If you get advantage in the faster time allotment, can you put them in the corner? Yes, most of the characters can put you in the corner, and suddenly you're playing a strike throw game for your life. Not a lot against a lot of characters, but the sentiment still remains. So the idea here is that people will tend to play the faster game by itself, and that gets tiring to people that are more gravitating toward a slower game plan. And you cannot do much about it because the system and the gameplay itself rewards it. So what we are basically trying to argue here is, what can you do about it? Is that more clear, Niantic, what the problem statement is? Because I agree with you, the top 5, quite literally, they do tend to play that game. Hell yeah. And by the way, Jesse, what the fuck, man? Let Niantic be in my stream. He looks chill. Huh? It's an inside thing. It is 1 AM soon. Black, that's an interesting concept though, because I've been challenged in a similar way as well. When I was playing Anilla, okay, if Miri is still here, he's probably gonna trash talk my ass here, but I'm gonna just come in. Okay, he's not here. With Miri, it's a funnier thing. When I've played against Miri a few times, one of the first times he called me a medium level CPU because I had a shit ton of autopilots in me. And there was another time when I played him, he basically said, can you imagine yourself winning without this certain tool? And that opened my eyes a bit. Because tending yourself into like firing shit out as a crutch that it basically wins games for you is it's a revelation thing, because when you figure it's the only way to win versus it's not the only way to win, is such a big gap to jump. And the thing is, you're doing that to 6XL, which is honestly the crux of this game. Like Black, let me tell you my experience with Vikala. With Vikala has certain matchups where you legit cannot do her neutral options that she has with item blows. You just try to play the spacing game with her good dash of speed and 6XL. There are matchups like that. Metera, Luane, Fairy, Eustace, like those that just basically outclass her in neutral. And that's the fucked up part, because if you are willing just to play that range with the 6XLs by itself, man. I've learned that, like, that's like the other side of the coin of Alright, that topic beside, I saw some other questions. Bedtails asked, and I kind of need that kind of to understand what you meant with it. For Vikala matchup, how do you play around her OS item objects? I'm not sure what you mean about that. You'll have to explain that to me. I guess I will not play ranked for the star thing. Well, I'll give you like one little tip for this. Star does not chip. You can block the star and it does nothing. There are only 2 items in Vikala's repertoire that chips. Cannonball. And by the way, for health reasons, I'll remove the hotel. Yeah. Cannonball chips. By the way, for dismay to other people, Spike Ball does not chip. And bomb. There are only 2 items in her toolkit that chip. That's it. So you can basically block it out as any fireball that does nothing. Cannons have this one thing. Cannons by themselves shoot 3 items before they disappear. If they put out and you fire it, then it takes only 2 items by themselves. The idea with cannons is that, one, cannons by themselves, you can spot dodge almost all of the cannon shenanigans. The only thing that you cannot spot dodge if she gets Star. Star is the most fucked up one. It's more fucked up if she angles them. However, that's the idea of her jackpot items. You need to consider the fact that if she gets jackpot items, you would need to block it. However, here's the magic part that people tend to fucking forget, and I will show them. In neutral, and this is by the way in neutral, if Vikala goes for a cannon to fire stars, you can see the item by the way in the core, at the health bar there. You can react really late with stars and just throw a U fireball, and the stars will disappear. Let me show how late it can be. The only time if you don't have a U fireball, deal with it. Like you have to just block it and work it out. Oh, guys, you wanna hear the biggest pet peeve I have with Vasaraga? This shit is +3. This shit's +1. No, Basculina. Before, in base game, and this is by the way, I'm talking, by the way, those that did not know, in base game I've played Vasaraga. I have so many. Like, to give you an idea and to prove it a bit, I have so many clips from Vasaraga era playing base game. Yeah, these kind of things. Brother. Oh, black in base Granblue, last patch. Oh, let me actually boot up base Granblue to show you. Okay. Screw Rising for a bit. Let's go some base Granblue. Let me open up the book of what it could be in. Okay. Let me make you angry for this day or evening, whatever you have right now. First of all, the menu. The menu is amazing. You had all these things. The funny part is, like, if you return to the title screen, if you sat there in the menu, right? Hold up. I know, Niantic. I love this menu to bits. But the thing is, if you're like, for instance, if you stay here for a bit, usually it does, it's an older fighting game thing, it had an attract video to it. And I wonder if it's gonna go into it anytime. Anytime. Do I need to fucking restart? Yeah, I'll probably need to restart the game to show you the attract video. Yeah, this game is on delay, not netcode, by the way. Attract video, by the way. Oh yeah, they removed it. It's not in Rising. This shit was cool. This was the game that introduced Beelzebub into the whole Grand Blue Fantasy like franchise itself. It's the same as Rising introduced Versusia to the whole whole franchise. Versusia is an actual raid boss in the gacha game, by the way. Anyways, let's return back to the base Grand Blue and what it is, okay?
Character select.
Wait, what makes Sky Blue Part 2? He fucking appeared as a ghost, but as an actual character. As an actual character, he became here in Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, okay? From their point. His raid came out as well, similar time to the Versus release. Anyways, yeah, this is all of the characters that this game had. The last two characters that came to this was Vera and Avatar Belial. These two are the last characters. Even more so, Avatar Belial was not even planned as a character. It was basically a Belial RPG mode boss that was reskin of Belial into this. RPG. There was a whole RPG mode that was worked on the whole, like it was basically a beat 'em up mode where you beat it up like ads, and you were building RPG with weapons and get stats as in gacha itself. And you could have co-opted with another person as well. I'm gonna be embarrassed here because I've played it only a very little amount of it. At least on this, like on this PC, because I've played it with another person locally. But yeah, you had this. You shit on my grid. I have not played this. You had like this place where you had all of the raid battles by themselves. I actually played it quite a bit. Yeah. Like you picked up this, you alright, these are the character choices. Tower of Babel, whatnot, and there was the customize. Yeah, it's in the customize. And you had this grid. This is a shit grid. Shut up. I know. No. Absolutely fucked up grids. Shut up. Stop shitting on my grids. Anyways, you had the whole this RPG mode here in the base Grand Blue. I would love to play it more. I never had the part. Like, the thing is, the problem with RPG mode that I never had a partner to play it with. I could have solved everything, but it was basically boring and whatnot. This was the whole single player Black of this game, where you had characters. It had like a beat 'em up thing. Like, for instance, like, let me just go for one of the first. Like, for instance, in the Albion Citadel, like. Like, whatever. Who cares? The RPG mode basically looked like this. Where you basically had a beat 'em up where you moved around if you wanted to. Like this. And it basically teaches you how to use the mechanics of the game in a beat 'em up. And whatnot. Fuck. And you go like in this beat 'em up kind of stage kind of thing. And you had all the skills that you would love to. Also, I think you could not do them in technical inputs because it didn't work. Well, actually it worked with technical inputs. But the thing is, it was very awkward to use it, so that's why you use the easy inputs in general in this. So if you played this easy input by itself, you would basically play it with easy inputs. And there were also combos, and you could have done like juggling characters and whatnot. There was this whole mode that they did not continue on Rising, and I am baffled why would they not do that. This is basically world mode in Street Fighter 6 that did it as well. But anyways, let's get into the nitty-gritty of this, okay, Black? Let me show you what could have been. No, they didn't.
Character select.
Okay, shut up, man. Alright, I'll pick Grand for this one. So... Actually, what I need to showcase this so much. First of all, this game, auto combos did nothing in damage. If you did auto combos by themselves, they barely added to the damage, but they added to the scale. Also, this does not. I don't know grand shenanigans. I need to showcase how much different this is. Okay, Belial, right? Belial has the EX Fireball this, right? That didn't link, right? I think it's which input is it? Yeah, you do the M version. Right? Check this black. Check this corner carry. We're at mid screen, right? You know the stage sizes are the same. Fuck. I don't play Belial. I don't play Belial, shut up! I would show Vasaraga, but that the thing is doesn't really showcase much. Is it yeah this? Is this? Yeah. Oh, I'll just do this. Wow, I'm bad. This is the corner carry you get. You cannot convert off of this, by the way. Of that EX Asmodeus. There is no 6XL. You have to run on the thing. But the thing is, these are plus on block. Duels are plus on block. What? What? Oh, it's just binded like this. I remember how I binded it. So yeah, there are no 6XLs. These are plus. Yeah, Belial 2L is not plus. But it was the fastest button in the game at 2L. Shut up, man. So let me showcase a few things as Vasaraga. So the first for all, Vasaraga's 5U is a stack. It's gone. You have to retake the stack. Second wall, you cannot confirm it into command grab. They're only like... They're like a handful of few moves that would... Holy shit, I haven't played this game as fast. That you can confirm into command grab in general. And by the way, to get in this position as Vass, you would need to do this, and you would need to use this as Oki option to get yourself things. Good go. Also, EX skills hard knockdown in this game. Everybody have EX skills at hard knockdown. And now the blue stuff that you've seen in the clip is in the last patch they added 3 mechanics that universally apply to everybody. The first one is the tactical move, the second one is the back shift, and the third one is it all 3? I think it's all 4. How do you overdrive again? I don't remember how to overdrive. I think it's all 4 buttons, isn't it? Probably not giving me that overdrive. Oh well. I don't remember overdrive. Heck overdrive. So, guard overhead? Oh! Yeah, this. Okay, so to explain all of them. The tactical rush, first of all, this game had overheads. Universal overhead kind of thing. The universal overhead had a thing that it if you try to tech in this game, the overhead had inbuilt counter hit. That means that if you hit the overhead, you get a full counter hit combo on them. And the counter hit combo lets you to do a heavy button on you. By the way, usually you do not use auto combos in this game. The auto combo in this game is pretty fucking bad. Next up, the universal overhead counter hits throw recovery, like throw tech recovery by itself. That's like inbuilt in this game. Because it doesn't counter hit any of the other recoveries in general. I do remember that. Alright, this does not move forward. Anyways, Tactical Rush. In this game until the last patch did not really have any meter usage outside of super. So that means if you get 100% bar, you will go for a super most of the time. In last patch, they added 2 options that use 50% bar. So let's start with the Tactical Rush. Tactical Rush is invincible forward moving option that is +2 or +4 on block, if I remember right. It's somewhere between those. Right? It was plus on block. Hold up. No. This tool became Raging Strike, Raging Chain. Let me show you. Now, you can cancel it. It's punishable on spot dodge, by the way, yeah. You can spot dodge it and punish it. This became the Raging Strike, Raging Chain. You can cancel into Tactical Rush, but the thing is, 1, it leaves the opponent in a launch state already. It's not grounded. And 2, you can cancel the Tactical Rush into a special. That's it. You can only cancel it into special. Some characters were very sick with it. This was the biggest corner carry possible in the game, by the way. And only one character had it. That's Gita. Oh. So yeah, this is basically Raging Strike, Raging Chain, but weaker with counterplay, and you can do it wrong. Backshift, nothing much to say. It's an invincible startup move. I don't remember if it's frame 1 invincible, but the thing is, it had enough recovery that even if you save jabbed it, you can still punish it. But it worked like an option. Like for instance, people would do like, okay, what else? Is character specific? Oh right. Right, you're right. You are right. You are absolutely right. Because shut up, Miri, I haven't played this game in 2 years. How the fuck do you remember this? This is way faster on non-DP characters. This is 20 frames. Also, I remember... I played the game too, I remember as well. I remember that Luane also had a quicker than backshift, even though he had a parry in the game. Granted, this character was dog shit in this version of the game, and fuck, he was dog shit. Okay, I'm starting to remember. Thank you, Miri. Oh, that's why I've been playing with input delay. It's just to imitate PlayStation 4. Ah, that's why things don't work. The only thing that was not dog shit about Loain, this thing was minus fucking, I don't know, 2 or 3. It was not punished. You could not in any, no, it was minus 4. It was minus 4 on block, and you could not punish it. Throws were 7 frame starter, by the way. And now, let's, Black, if you're here with me, let me tell you about the thing that people hated. This is OD. Overdrive is a 1 time per game, per round, install that everybody had. The only way to beat it is it guard crushes you and sends you full screen, leaving you plus a billion from it. The only way to beat it is to spot dodge it on when the screen darkens. That's when you can punish it. Now, why OD is insane? OD, first of all, increased your damage. Second of all, normals chipped. There are setups that guarantee it. Yeah. But I think it was character specific as well. Seox had it. Dudokov really liked to do it. Oh yeah, we're gonna get to Fairy soon. Don't worry. So, when you are in OD, it also, by the way, it chipped by itself as well. And suddenly, all your normals that you did chipped. OD runs out like in 60 seconds or something like that. It is very slow to run out. However, it runs out in other 2 ways. The first one is if you're in OD, getting hit cleared 1/3 of the whole bar. And the second one is in OD, and let's not use Loain for this, let's use, say, Fairy. That's a good, oh, we're gonna get to it. And the second one is that in OD, you could go into Super for that OD. That means you could go into OD, like, I don't remember the OD like you need to have 100% bar to go into OD, but you do not lose the access to go into Super if you have OD. Eight frames. I don't remember base frame data. Don't ask me for impossible. It is ass in Tatoa, don't worry. We're gonna get to it. So, let me tell you about this Fairy champion that goes into OD and suddenly you're fucking neutral. Becomes fucking hell. Because one weakness of her not having any chip from her long range options suddenly becomes insane. Yes, this was the last end of the patch inclusion. Nobody likes playing against OD. I think that Backshift, whatever, Backshift was great. People liked Backshift. I myself liked Backshift. It was a good addition. I think it was good. Tactical Rush was good as well as a meter usage option, and also rewarding for hit confirming it from buttons themselves. However, it had one problem. People started using it defensively because it goes invincible from frame 4. So people will have been just using it defensively, just sending it, just to, you know, knock your opponent away. Like for instance, you're in the corner, and you're basically just like Lamau, just tactical rush, and we're back to neutral out of the corner for 50 meters. And the only thing that people were magic about it, oh yeah, it will be more reactable. The thing is, this was plus on block, and I think that if it was minus on block, I think that and we did not have OD, it would have been the best Grand Blue patch we had in general. Like I think that would mean the best Grand Blue ever. So yeah, these are the tools. Like you could, as Grand, do something like this and be happy with it. Damage was lower. Like for instance, this game did not have. Okay, Black. Another fun thing. Base Grand Blue minimal damage scaling was 10% compared to Rising's 20%. Yeah, stray hits led to whatever. And also, we did not have 6XL that led into, you know, auto combos, which auto combo buttons on damage wise were buffed as well. Like compared base to Rising's auto combo damage, it's insane percentually, even though we're talking with different health values here. The thing is, if you died in base Grand Blue, if this happened, if you got hit by a counter hit close heavy, you fucking pray. What was the optimal for Grand? I don't remember. Like this is, you die for this situation. I don't even know if this is optimal, but this is just basically a counter hit close heavy combo. But the thing is, to be put in the situation where this combo worked required you to get a hit into the corner and then play stagger pressure because you didn't have 6XL, because you needed to 2L to 2L and then work for a delayed option if they needed to be. It was not an easy option. Like, if you got counter hit in this game, you would deserve to die in general. Oh yeah! There is no mashed attack. Absolutely fucking. The only issue is that with mashed attack, well, honestly, there was one thing that they could have fixed this with this game as well, was the throw window. So say if you instantly tech, that's fine and dandy. It was like a 15 frame window to do that. However, if you were late, you get a red tag. That means if you did it at the later frames, then you took damage and you were in disadvantage. And then, by the way, the disadvantage was insane. It was not -6 or something like that for Match Attack and Rising. It was like -14 to 20 or some shit. You could just run up and continue pressure for this. Yeah, easy inputs had longer cooldowns. It did less damage by itself. Rising just changed that everybody did baseline damage, and just doing technical on links did more damage, you know, kind of that kind of shit. I think that people, I had some success stories where I remember teaching people in base Grand Blue that yes, you can use easy inputs, that's fine and dandy, but you are losing on this, and this because you use easy inputs, and they were so happy to learn the technical inputs because it was rewarding to do so. They've started doing a lot more technical inputs because it was rewarding, and hell, in base Grand Blue, when you finished a round, like a match by itself, the match showed how much skillful inputs you did for each of the players. You could see the technical inputs on average per round. Oh, the Deadly Rave. Yes. It was like what, LLMMHH LMH quarter circle U or something like that. Hold on. Let's see if I remember from. Oh shit, I don't remember the timing. Holy shit, I haven't played this game in a while. I remember I patched it out. Not once? Oh shit. It's LMH. Okay. It was fun. This is actually fun.
Great.
See, I have to watch this every shit. True. Yeah, it's square circle back. I'm probably too tired to get this going, shit show going. But yeah, Rising was fun. Rising was fun. No, animation in base game was no in base game it was the same animation. The thing is, she didn't have the blue hair. It just did all of the animation for you for less damage. So the reward for you was just Jira going blue hair. If you did the whole thing. There were people like Navir that basically reacted with the double quarter circle and H super on people, but the thing is, usually people just did this if they needed to react to things. And it had lesser animation range in general. Also, yeah, the game had lesser animation range. On easy inputs. It is more damage on the technical side, yes. Alright, enough about a base Granblue. I should probably figure out where to send you guys. Because it is almost 2 a.m. What the fuck am I doing here? Also, I need to save this VOD for Black. Let's see. What do we have here? Raz is up. Why is he playing League of Legends? Did Pira DM you on every Lance bash or some shit? Just me going to sleep soonish. We were basically introducing to Black the base Granblue in general. Anyways, I am gonna decide to oh yeah, Peter can mold it to match notes. He's chill for the most part. Yes, if you not noticed, it's almost 5 hours that I've been doing this. Wait, what? What is Swampin doing here? Why is Swampin up at fucking almost 2 a.m.? You know what? Swampin? I'm gonna send people to you. Go show some love to Swampin. He'll decide where to send you later on. You can't watch? Shit. Anyways, I'll just send people to Swampin. I mean, just beat the game faster than he does. It's just that easy, man. Have you ever considered that? Anyways, thank you everybody that came over. I'll save the stream for Black as he wanted for some concepts in general. I'll probably upload it to my YouTube as well. Other than that, hopefully you had a great evening. I'll see you. I'm not sure about this Friday. I might be this Friday, but it really depends because I kind of need to get back to my hometown on this weekend because of my sister's birthday. So we'll see about that. Other than that, everybody have a great evening and I will see you next time. Bye bye.